Blah, 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 blah. It's just the me's. It's Sleepy Coco again. I wonder if I should add Flint. What if Flint is busy? But Flint wants to see this game, I think. But what if they're busy? How much more can I stall? Oh shit. Not that much. So, Bokaj, how was your day? Whew, Flint's here. Whew, didn't have to stall too long. Flint, the delivery people switched my parcel today. I had to go outside and switch it back. I can't believe. I've been up all day, but I've been so tired. I've just been like ultimate tired mode. And I should have made curry 2 days ago. And it's gonna like, I think the chicken's gonna like go bad in like 2 more days. So I have to make it tomorrow or tonight before it just like destroys itself. And like that would be a super bad waste of chicken that could be used to make curry. Shit, don't! And curry would be great, but I don't want to like, you know, prepare everything and cook it and do all of that. I'm just so tired. I'm just so lazy. Yeah, Chikon 2. It is actually Chikon 2 because they substituted my one Chikon and they gave me 2 Chikons. So now I have more Chikons than I can use. Well, not too much, but now it's basically now I have to make a big curry. It's one of those times where I'm like, wow, I really wish I just like lived near some friends. So I could just like pawn off all of my curry on them. But alas, all of my friends are deep in the city and or outside of the country and or outside of the continent. Just like all of my friends are away from me. Even the ones that are in the city, it's like I can't even go to them now, so like, warp. I really want it, like, I really do want to share my food with people. Like, I put effort in that shit. That shit tastes good. I want to share it. Y'all don't even know what some of the dishes I make taste like. Y'all don't know about my spicy tea sandwiches. Or my cardamom sweet thingy that I can make. I want to have tea parties. Yeah, I want to have dinner parties and tea parties and watch trashy K-dramas. I want to have K-drama nights, but like actually in my house. SMH. But before we get into that, because that's gonna y'all remember? Y'all remember we got 3 endings. We got 3 endings, yo. So proud of me. And everyone else, I guess. Foo foo foo. Ah man, there's so many more. No more Dio schmuck face. Oh man, if he weren't Liam O'Brien, him being Liam O'Brien just like bumps him up so much higher on my I just like I'm fine with dealing you with you type of character. Yeah, she is just kind of staring. Oh right! I remember what happened last time. We saw Kay's face. We saw Kay's face. That was so weird. How? Oh, it opens up so many questions. I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned with where it's gonna go. I can't believe he stole Sigma's face, right? Man, the more I talked about food, the more I'm like, I actually would love some curry. I did make some breakfast today. I made a breakfast, but I didn't have any sausages because that's the only thing they couldn't substitute, which I'm like, there's like 50 other types of sausages you could have substituted that into. But no, you decided to substitute, what was it? Pork belly that I ordered into a giant ass pork slab, which I don't know what to do with that. I just kind of like, I don't know what to do with a giant slab of pork. I just want to like pre-cut, like just throw it on an air fryer or just fry it up type of like pork belly slices that would have been so nice with some like jacket potato. I had everything planned. They gave me a whole ass slab of pork. You know, I didn't know what to do with that. I just cut it up and threw that on the stove. It tasted terrible. That kind of shit, you need to like herb it up and like marinate it and shit. I didn't have time for that. I was hungry. Meanwhile, I ordered like the most ordinary type of I just ordered like some, I think, Cumberland sausages with like onions on it. They could just like anything else. Like it didn't have to be onions. It could have been like those weird apple kind of filling thingies, or it could have just been normal sausages. No, nothing on it. Just there's so many types of sausages and they're all like the same price. It's not like they had to do the thing where for like the other things that they substituted, they lost like 6 pounds or something on the other things that they substituted in, but not the sausages. Anything, even frozen sausages, I would have been fine. At least I'd have sausages. I made a sad breakfast today, but it wasn't too sad because I made a really nice omelet. But I thought of making the omelet after I already made the bacon and the beans, so they got kind of cold. Also, my tea tasted kind of bad. It was the first time in a while I made like kettle tea. No, that's not true. I made kettle tea like 2 days ago as well. With the tiger bread. That was good. That was a good tea that I made. But it might have also been the tiger bread. The breakfast was sad today. It was a sad breakfast. It was also like just a very, very gloomy morning. Why am I going on about the weather right now? But like for realsies though, it was a very gloomy morning. It was snowing outside, but not really snowing. It was snowing and raining. So I didn't even get that. It was just wet and it was soggy and it was gross. And it was gloomy and it was very cold. But it's fine because now we're playing Virtue's Last Reward. Bad morning. Also, I woke up really early. I woke up at 6 a.m. for no reason. I was up for like 24 hours yesterday. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get a full sleep. Hell yeah. And no, I only get 6 hours of sleep for some reason. My body's not allowing me to go back to sleep. It's just like, no. You woke up, you're staying up. It's like pitch black outside, and it's like, no, you're getting up now. I'm so upset. I had some fun conversations in the morning at the very least. That was good. But aside from that, trash morning. Worst morning. What is this?
Whereas I got 13 hours of sleep last night. What's the difference? Nothing. We're both tired. Absolutely fatigued. Well, move over, idiots, because I'm you if you got the recommended amount of 8 hours of sleep. And I am exhausted.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
It's true. God. I feel like... I feel like the only time... No, I feel like the only time you ever feel not exhausted is if you wake up really early for no reason. but then you feel exhausted later on in the day. It's like it catches up to you later, but you don't feel tired in the morning. You do feel tired in the morning if you oversleep or sleep for the recommended amount of time, but you don't feel tired if you wake up super early. Because I didn't feel tired. If I felt tired, I would have stayed sleeping. But now I feel tired. I felt tired all afternoon. And I was like, no, I'm pushing through. I want to play VLR. I'm gonna do some Final Fantasy grinding. I'm gonna spend some time just talking to people. I'm gonna do my assignment planning, gather some heckin' research data, get that out of the way. I got 5 extra days now, too. Yeah, man, we got, like... we got roots, look, we got roots. We got this one, too. I don't know if we can do this one, though. We did say we were gonna try and do this one. Let's try doing this one. I don't know if the passwords are actually gonna work, but it doesn't hurt to try. Let me find my notebook real quick. It is under here. The nineth the lion eats the sun. Let me pour some tea real quick. I will say, God, I feel so talkative right now. I think because I haven't, like, I haven't talked to any friends in so long. It's been like a while since I like physically talked to anyone. Aside from my sister. But, what was I gonna say? Before I went into boohoo mode. Oh shit, I'm never gonna remember now. Never mind.
There's no one here.
I forgot where I started. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that. A lion.
I guess you could do FaceTime dinners. I guess, that's true.
A sun?
But then I'm also like, I want to watch comedy shows when I eat.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Or like K-dramas. I watched a lot of BoJack analysis videos today. It wasn't even analysis videos, it was just some guy talking about it. It made me feel sad, but also happy. And I realized how much that show actually influenced me. Like, I feel like I got a lot nicer after watching that show, just because I was like, wow, the difference in how the characters act towards each other when they're being nice to each other versus when they're being really, like, BoJacky, you know, like, really over-the-top sarcastic at everyone. It's like, wow, season 6, when he's actually being genuine and nice to people, it's, like, nice? Like, when the characters just, like, stop joking and they just, like, are real with each other, but in a nice way, it's like, I like that. That feels good. I want to do that. I want to have nice, like, conversations like that. Yeah, and it's like, it's like a really good payoff, because you see how much they dodge shit by like, just joking around and pretending. And it's like, it really pays off in the moments when they don't, because it's like, yeah, you shouldn't really hide that shit all the time. You shouldn't really go dodging those conversations all the time. There's so many really good heartfelt moments in season 6. God, that was such a good season. God, I'm sad that show's over. I'm sad again. That's why I was watching BoJack videos. It's just like, what a good show. I want to rewatch that again.
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
They're not perfect. Yeah, it's
just
true.
as I thought.
Like, even when they're doing the sort of genuine conversations, it feels like a conversation. It feels like they don't know what they're trying to say all the time. But they're still getting it across. Kind of like, you know, real people. Like, they're not teaching each other things when they talk, you know? They're not trying to get, like, a very straightforward point across. They kind of find out what they want to say as they say it, which is like, yeah, that's how real people work. It doesn't feel like they're sort of reading a script all the time. Sometimes it does. Sometimes when they give, like, big speeches, it does. But even in that episode where, like, BoJack just talks for, like, an entire episode and doesn't, like, the eulogy one. Like, throughout the whole episode, he's just kind of like, he's making a speech, and then over the course of it, he's like, no, wait a minute, that's not true. Like, goes back several times, and he's, like, learning as he's speaking. I like shit like that. That's good writing. That's good realistic writing without being annoying, because sometimes realistic writing can get very annoying. It's like, you gotta have a balance.
Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. See if
I
we
have
can
a
find
password,
any other
excuse.
clues. This is the director's office after all. If we try, shall we?
Ooh, ooh. I wonder if it'll show anything from the... It all makes sense now. Mind beams. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, it does fit! Okay. Milk. Evoli. And then, I swear to God, did we actually get the password for this? They're gonna like block us at the very last second, aren't they? They're gonna be like, you shouldn't have this yet. You didn't do all the other routes. Like, I'd be surprised if we get through this one. This one seems like the longest route. It just seems... Actually, no, because... Like, everyone's dead here. This is not gonna be the final route. We're probably gonna learn something important in this one, though. Everyone's dead except maybe Quark. Quark might be in the bed thingy. Okay, let's see. What? Okay, maybe it's LXA. Wait, maybe maybe it's LXA. Hold up. Q and S. GDQ. And then we'll try this one. Milky Evoli. Oh, right! I remember what I was gonna say, by the way. I was doing crafting in FF14, and I got really high crafting levels, and like my crafters are now really good, and they're also looking kind of pretty and cute because I got them all new outfits. And what the? Is it not? Maybe it isn't. Okay, I was gonna say because. The passcode that Dio gave us is supposedly the passcode for the bomb. And Milky Voli is probably the password for this, but we don't have the ID for this. So I'm thinking that whenever we have the chance to put a passcode for the bombs, that's when we do the LXAQNS GDQ. And we have to find the ID for this one. Okay, I didn't actually think it was gonna work. I had a feeling. There's still too much more. I know, we were close. But alas. What did you walk in on? We failed a passcode and we got to be continued. That's what. Why did I do that? Now I have to wait for the skippy thing to go through before I get back to the flowchart. Oh, never mind. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we can either... I keep forgetting your name. Hey, Chase. Did I call you Cheese? Mm-hmm. Okay, so as I was saying, we can't do this one. We have got this route unlocked at the very least, so whatever information we find, we can use that later on. We have this one unlocked as well, right at the ending too. We can't go for this one either, so we can only go with this route, and I think it's allying over here. No, this is door picking. Or this one. So basically, the door choices. This is the 10 Miyoji one, and this is the Alice one. I think the Alice one is going to be really important. So let's save that for later, maybe. I'll do this one. I actually think maybe for some of these, like for this one maybe, like, because for this one, I think the only way that this one opened up, it wasn't from any other route, it was from getting the dead end for this one and then going back and using that information to open up this one. So it's possible that to open up this one, we just need to do this bit over here. But I mean, we might as well go down here. Do one puzzle room before we continue. Oh no, Clover and I were a pair. I forget. Oh, we had the nice route with the Clover too, where she was like... I did like Clover in her own route. I feel like we got a little bit more of that classic Clover from her. Wait, we had the options of Dio and Quark? But we can't even go in the other one. I want to hang out with Quark, hell yeah. Is Quark unconscious? I want to take Quark and go through the green door. So, option C, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
Damn, okay, fine. Fake choices.
Were you even listening?
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyoji.
I actually forgot what they were saying for this bit, so...
That means option C is out of the question.
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
Damn. Yo, we get to hang out with the Dio! I don't know if that's a good thing. Well, that was that then. I might have been able to argue down one person, but two? Besides, there is no way I'd be able to overpower Kay. Like, why am I reading this in, like, the deep voice? This isn't his words. Grab Quark and force Clover through the green door. Fine. If you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. I had two choices, the blue door or the red door. I went through the red door. It's true, he's a ringleader, he's a good boy. Right? I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself.
Why did you say that about yourself then?
Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B,
Yo, Argand, right? I'm glad we're such great pals with Dio, and he's definitely not gonna betray us or whatever.
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B.
I don't know why everyone hates him so much. Why doesn't anyone want to pair up with him? I don't get it.
Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him. I promise.
What about fine Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. I'm glad everyone's happy with this. Nothing bad ever happens at circuses. No. It's fine. He's just got to leave to go back to his kid. His very real, very important child who's alive outside. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys, hurry! The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold. Jesus,
2,
wait.
1.
Until the very
0.
last second.
Chromatic doors closing.
What is this? There are 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
I missed
So
it.
this
Did they
is a
show?
dead end?
Did they show
Great.
any thingies on the doors? No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
God, it's gonna be these two, isn't it? It's gonna be this, the whole room, isn't it? Oh, Clover. Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh? Huh?
Oh, Clover.
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets.
Clover, please.
Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Alright, Sleepy.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready?
She even had her own giggle fit, too.
Here we go!
Zap. Huh. The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. What is this place? We haven't been here before.
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Accelavir.
If we do, we can cure Quark. Yeah!
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker. Well, keep in mind, Flint, wasn't Clover supposed to be like a sign of hope for them?
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started.
Aw, yeah!
Yeah, Chase, this game is a sequel to another game. After Clover, you're all in. Clover's lovely. I do enjoy when she's in, like, a puzzle room with us because she's just very, like, she calls things as she sees them. And she has such a darling smile, such a not creepy smile. I remembered why I liked her in when we did her route, because she had more time to actually speak and she wasn't just kind of reacting to things and being crazy. They're round. One half is colored and the other isn't. It's black. There's nothing going on here. Is this a microscope? Aw, shit, I didn't give him a voice, did I? I tried looking into eyepiece, but it is pitch black in there.
Well, there are these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we just need to stick something in them.
Forgot how to do the German, the terrible German voice. Ah, so we put the seeds in the holes then, thinkers. Woo. It looks like a ball.
There isn't anything in it.
Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? I know. I used my own clout. One hemisphere of this capsule is transparent. It's empty. Cylinder full of seeds. Thin and don't have any markings.
A binder!
Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here.
Yeah! Let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2.
You have found Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. You can review them in the archive. Okay. Let me see. Let me see that. Mamma mia. It says, steps for dissecting a frog. Let's quickly read that then. Preparation of hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1, prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with a ratio 1 part fluid, 10 part water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2, prepare 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Okay. So we need the fluids then. Do I have the frog right now? Wait. You mean Dio? Wait. just make sure Biken isn't here for my terrible German accent. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. Characterized in the following manner. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3... Oh my god, I haven't heard germinate in so long. Side note. I feel like I'm in class again. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B, yellow, and cyan fail to germinate. Okay, so round, not in yellow, and cyan. None of the marked ones germinate in green. Non-marked seeds don't germinate in red or yellow. Oh, the frog in the inventory. Okay. I don't think we got it yet. Also, hello, Vakira. Hello, Vakira and Gaia. And the striped seeds were put into fluid D. Only one of them failed to germinate. Okay, well, probably. Steps by dissecting a frog. Oh, okay. I hope we don't actually have to do, like, Oh. I've dissected a heart before, but I've never dissected, like, an actual frog. I don't think that's something that people do here. Don't know if they still do that in other places. Can confirm, heart is much more fun to dissect than frog, though. Frog just sounds like, because you know, I feel like because the organs are still in there, and they're tiny, and they're just like, I don't know, I feel like that's grosser than just a slab of meat. Remove specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. Filtered and gathered in liquid waste beneath the cupboard. Dissection using provided scalpel. Inside the fume cupboard. Oh, okay. Yeah, some of these words are giving me flashbacks to school. Yeah, I've only ever seen it on, like, American TV shows and shit. Cylinder full of seeds. They're round and don't have any markings. One half is colored and the other isn't. Ooh, okay. A Sigma theory? Go for it. A cow eye? Owl poop? I don't know, dissecting eyes sounds kind of gross. This must be some kind of waste tank.
It looks like a thigh tank.
Are you for real? What? Oh, Clover.
Huh? Why'd they put a speaker here?
That's a drain. What is wrong with you? What if... Oh, the cat thing! That's a way to tell him apart from Kate. And him a fake? But which one is fake? Is our Sigma somehow the program created by whatever's that we ran into, just like what's his name, Golem? And one of the things that he was put that they inputted into him to be like, you have to respond like this, is whenever they talk about a cat, he has to respond with cat puns. Yeah, the cats are coded failsafe. Some beakers.
It looks like they're empty.
We probably won't need them then. This one's full. Oh, there's a froggy! A saline solution.
Sip!
Clover!
This is saline solution!
What the hell, Clover? What if that had been poison or something? Don't just go sipping shit!
Hehe, you worry too much. I just pretended to drink it.
Then how do you know it's saline solution?
It says on the underside of the lid, silly.
What? I don't see that shit anywhere. I think she drank it.
Look, it's Lord Hoppington.
Don't give it a name.
Aw, it looks like he's dead.
Yeah, he's probably been preserved.
I think the liquid inside is ethanol.
How do you know?
The smell.
Really?
Yeah, it smells like disinfectant, right?
Rip Lord Hoppington.
And besides, scientists preserve stuff in ethanol all the time.
It's true.
These look like something you might put specimens in.
Maybe, but there's nothing in them right now. There's one thing over here. Ew. What the hell is this? A dead spider?
Maybe it's a fake beard.
Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this?
Yeah, my grandpa had one.
It looks like a root. It is probably some kind of preserved specimen. Cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and have stripes. This is gonna be a lot to keep track of. A binder.
There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions.
Let's read that. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from a plant's roots and seeds. 1. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. Liquid will be filtered and dripped down into the beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Do we have an empty capsule? Pour the ethanol after. Okay. But the froggy. What is this thing? The thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. Oh.
If you open it up, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you use it for cooking though.
Maybe it is for a scientific experiment. We are in the lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty.
Yeah, put the seeds in. Are you gonna use those seeds in the mixer?
Yeah, you think I shouldn't?
No, I just mean, don't you think you should put all of them in?
You mean all 5 different types of seeds?
Yeah.
Interesting. Why not? Oh, okay. All right, done. Okay, and then what are these? Oh, maybe that's what we collect them in, the capsules. Yeah, Fi would be losing her shit if she were in this room. God, this is such a trash duo. Dio doesn't give a shit about what we're doing, and Clover's just going buck wild. If Alice or Fi were here, well, Alice would probably be like, Clover, honey. But Fi would be just no. I didn't think this would be such a good pair. Okay, first it was saline solution. Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. I feel like I'm back in chemistry. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looking good. And then it was pour the ethanol in.
What are we supposed to do next? What does the manual say?
Well, step number 3 says something like this. The liquid will filter into the beaker. Add ethanol to the liquid.
I guess you should pour in the ethanol then.
I'm doing that. What? Maybe I need to suck it out. What? A preserved frog, huh? Hey, wasn't that thing you found called Steps for Dissecting Frog? I would say it is pretty clear what we are supposed to do next, wouldn't you? Find the dissection place. Question mark? Wait. Oh, this looks like it. Hey! The lion.
It's a sculptor.
It's a sculper. What?
Sorry, it's a scalpel.
Thanks, Clover. Pretty fancy tray.
Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn?
Are you even looking cat it? Oh god. It's a lion. How are you not kidding that? So anyway, Sigma has a chronic condition where he has to cat pun when there's a cat. It's a skull.
What?
Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of, well, you heard.
That's pretty weird.
I like how Clover finally has the opportunity to call him out. Yeah, it's just a thing. It is just a thing that he does. Not gonna comment on any of this. Okay. Fine, whatever. Oh my goodness. Oh, these are the solutions that we're supposed to put the seeds in. Yes, according to Flint's theory, this might be like this might be the final clue. Just like Q. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath.
There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right.
What is this liquid then?
Probably water.
What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80-somethings of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place, though?
I think you probably just pull that lever over there on the right.
I like how Clover's just kind of like,
I know, I think you do this and you do this and then you just, it just happens.
and their Dio's just like, yeah, I mean, if you do this, yeah, like, it makes sense. But he's not helping us. I bet he knows how to do most of this shit. He's just not helping us because he's an asshole.
Like this!
After turning the correct levers, pull down the lever on the right to pour water into the beaker. Okay, let's give it a shot. Nothing bad about him. What a lovely dude. God, this is good. Last time we did this, I just like guessed. I don't know how to do this shit. I don't know how this works. Oh. I don't think this is giving me an indication. Oh god, they're not giving me the thingies! They're not the thingies. I can't believe it's not working. This always works. He pulls out the snake screenshot. Oh shit! Wait, one of them worked! Yeah, I just noticed it. Hold up, and if I do this... Okay. I got this. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Yo! Big brain! Just according to Cocolamoco. We pour the water into the beakers and all the lights are green.
You did it!
What did that do?
Hey! You remember that hydroponics thing you found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You got them all, right?
Yeah, I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds.
Then maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just grab one of those seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of the beakers.
Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place each seed in the appropriate beaker. Oh no. I'm not sure what's going on, but here goes. I love it when Sigma just brute forces a puzzle and then everyone around him is like, good job, Sigma! You did great, you're so smart! It's just like, oh yeah, didn't guess that. What? No. Clover's a real mastermind. I remember I thought that in 999 for a little bit. It's like encouraging a 5-year-old. Hold up. That's kind of a good idea though. One part fluid, 10 parts water. What? That's probably what we did just now. Just smashing items against the puzzle. You did it! Everyone clapping. Okay, so long seeds. Wait. Long seeds only work in 2. How many of these are there? Real quick. There are 5. Okay. Round in... Let me write this down. Hold up. I'm gonna do trial and error. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna use my big cocoa brain. It's a logic puzzle. I'm gonna use my clue strategy right now. Making a table. I'm gonna do... Brown seeds. Not in yellow or cyan. Not in B or D. Ooh, okay. So round seeds would go in these. And the long ones would have to go in these. None of the mark seeds germinate in C. This is unmarked. This might be in the right position. Non-marked seeds don't work in A or B. So we switch these two around. When the stripe seeds were put into D and E, only one of them didn't work. Tell us which one didn't work. D or E? Kind of iffy. Only one of them didn't work. That's these two. We could just put this one over here. Technically that should work, right? Whoa! Oh, it mixed it up again. Whatever. I think it's that the middle ones all worked fine. So maybe if we switch it around or something. Yeah!
You did it, Sigma! You've sown your seeds!
Oh. Don't say that.
Huh? Why not?
Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this.
Oh.
A red capsule? Oh, Clover. Yeah, logic! I actually did the logic this time, so... I want to play a Professor Layton game. Like, let me play the Phoenix Wright one. I want to play, like, logic Professor Layton, because the Phoenix Wright one was just brute-forcing puzzle-type games. There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. Small capsule, half of it's red. It has some sort of metal protrusion. Ooh. I wonder if I can combine these. Never mind. After World Ends With You finale, whenever that happens. Layton has a lot of logic puzzles. Yeah, I think I caught someone streaming it once, and I just like, I jumped into the middle of one of their puzzles, and it was very, very logic based. It looked really fun. And I really like the character designs. Like, even in the Phoenix Wright one, the character designs were great. There's some ethanol in, but this is the ethanol! We gotta dissect this frog. Put the frog on it. Put it in here. You completed Curious Village on bus rides? You actually took your DS out? I was terrified of doing that. I don't think I ever took my DS out. Except on car rides, but even then, like, car rides are, like, so uncomfortable that I could never use it. You're not in London. Damn. Who knows? Replicator. Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone. What about this? Okay. I'll just, pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. Look at that frog. Mr. Hoppington, I don't want to do this. This tank collects the liquid waste. The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in here. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. A tank that collects the liquid waste. Right now, it is full of the ethanol that the frog was in. What about this one? Alright, Mr. Frog, here goes. A frog is sitting on the workbench underneath the fume hood.
Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open?
Well, I don't really have a choice, do I?
But poor Lord Hoppington.
What are you freaking out about? It is dead.
That's not the point. It's still sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It is an ex-frog. Ugh, fine. I will do it. Hey, well, I guess it saves me the trouble, hey-ho. Huh? Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule. I can't believe Dio actually helped. Wait, is Alice dead? No, wait, she was there, like, just a minute ago, never mind. That's true! She was less sad for oh, gross. She was less sad for Alice than she was for the frog. Rip. Half of it's blue. There's some sort of metal protrusion.
Lord Hoppington, why? You left us too soon!
Shut up! Okay, these two are great together. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... I guess this should do it. Lord Hoppington. Oh, I wish I had that Crendor frog emote. It's so cute. Do you think this gel here has the DNA in it that we're supposed to collect?
Probably.
So what do we need to do with it?
Does the manual say anything?
Oh yeah. I think there's a fourth step in there. Oh, I think you're just gonna read it to me. I have to actually read it myself. 2 long seeds and 3 round. Oh. Oh, there we go. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Gelatinous clump of material at the bottom of the beaker. I have a capsule. Oh, right. I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker.
Awesome! You got it all!
Clover just feels like the more she's like excited over every little thing that we do, it's like she's one of the characters in one of those reading book games, or like one of those learning games, like one of those edutainment games. examine that flower. Congratulations. I mean, it's true. Clover screen time is always good. We love our girl. We love our creepy smiling girl. Mr. Hoppington. It's just there. His legs outstretched. Ooh. I guess we put the thingies over here. Oh! Wait. Didn't I combine this already? It's probably not gonna work. Oh! 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 I know. I know. Don't even tell me. I got this. Also, hey, Abel. Mr. Hoppington. I know. I'm using my big brain right now. What, my big brain. Hello. Oh, maybe I should just. Combine. Never mind. Never mind. We don't have any seats anymore, too. How do I get this final thing? Brain couldn't meld those together. I can't believe. Time to throw this root in the mixture. Maybe I don't need to do anything crazy. Maybe I can just do this. All right, done. And now the saline solution. All right, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. Filtered liquids comes out of it eventually. Oh, there we go. Okay, looking good. Oh, do we have more of this? Pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then I guess I should do it. Nice. I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome! You got it all! Clap, clap. I would be so proud. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean, something? Ugh, just look. It is easier than explaining. Oh. What the heck is this? Probably simplified version of DNA sequence. A is add. Oh, right. Holy shit, I haven't done this in so long. Heckin' proteins and ribosomes and whatever. G is guanine. C is cytosine. T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Whoa! Yeah. It looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Do you think that in this room, they're doing the thingy where they work out how to create something to read the RNA to fight back against the virus? Just like what we're doing now. Question mark? Bases? Yeah. DNA is made out of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T, or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. I'm getting flashbacks. I haven't done this in so long. You sure know a lot about this stuff. Weren't you in Wasn't Sigma doing like some sort of chemistry thingy in college? I swear he was like doing something. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. You can just do it yourself! You know more about this than me! Yeah, I felt like it was something in science at least. Oh, okay. Ooh. Hey! This is weird. Oh shit! Thanks for sticking around, Luna. I think he might have been a biologist, but yeah, something like that. What was it? A&T? Yeah, A&T. Because these guys are repelling each other. Then how do? Okay. Oh, I'm trying to brute force this too much. How do DNA? Oh, I'm not thinking about this at all. Yeah. Oh, shit. And then... Oh! That doesn't seem right. Hey! There we go. That wasn't as bad as I thought. Ha! Did it! Good job, Sigma! That was awesome! You want a treat? Oh my god, she's actually treating us like a child. I'm not hungry. You're turkey! What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We do not have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Huh. There's something on it! I love how Dio, for the first time, feels like the adult here. Just corralling these two children. This is the safe password! Perfect. This is just what we need. Yeah! Now we can get in the safe! The frog is passed. It's true, you missed it. We have one more. Look! The screen changed! What's going on? You put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? I don't know. But I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Did I just get the code? They just gave me the code!
Huh? It's different now!
The shapes are in different places. Easy clap. To be fair, I feel like this puzzle room has been the most fun, if only because I really like the dynamic between these two. It's like classic 999 shenanigans. Like, you kind of just do the puzzle, and then like you listen to their stupid lines, and it's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for silly shenanigans. Now he's gonna betray us in the most predictable way. I like how he didn't even try to endear himself to us. He was just like, God, I can't wait to leave. Like, for the whole room, he's just like, fine, I guess I'll help you.
This is a safe, right?
Yeah, it's just like the one in the AV room. I saw one in the infirmary too. If we punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. He can't. He would never. Star, star, moon. But should we betray him? What if he actually does ally? Because he secretly loves Clover's shenanigans. He's just like, I guess they weren't that bad. I know it's not gonna happen, but wouldn't that be great? Just has a sudden change of heart, like, I guess I don't have to be the biggest asshole. Yeah, it opened!
You did it!
Thank you, Clover. Finally someone respects us opening stuff. Okay, what have we got here? First is... Excelivir! Wait, I just realized that's what we found! Hopefully Alice doesn't freak out too. A map? A map?
It says floor B.
The one I found is in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one from the lounge.
Then that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are... They're key cards.
Each one's got a picture of a moon on it.
Then these have to be the cards to it the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like Vitz's sun cards. I am a solo, so I'll hang on to one. Cool. Sure, fine. Wow, we didn't even get to do the bit where we're like, and you can take one, and they're like, what? Me? We've got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read. I can't read! What the heck?
Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff.
Maybe, but I can't read. What a Am I? Is that how you spell language? I feel like it's one of those instances where I'm like, is it a typo or am I going crazy? What language is this?
Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian. No shit, we gotta get Ollie in here.
They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway. What else have we got here? Looks like two more things.
Is that medicine? What's it say in the label?
I can't read. Oh shit, Axel! Veer, Axel, Kingdom Hearts.
Lever!
Wait, didn't Lunar say something about, Accelavir? These actual morons! Just give it to Dio! Well, don't give it to him, but like, show it to him. Of course you'd bring up an axe, Clover.
You're right! This is it! It's Accelavir, the cure for Radical 6!
Vo, hold on. Let me seize that. Now hold on a sec. Later, we need to get out of here as quick as possible. Also, you're not getting your grubby mitts on this.
Yeah, we need to get this stuff to Quark.
First, we gotta get out of this room.
Yeah, but that's easy. You got it, right?
You're got it. There's a lot of typos. Yeah, let's go. But after I input the secondary password, right? I just realized we didn't really need we didn't need to use the other machine at all. I'm kind of surprised. Ha! It opened.
Awesome! The suspense was killing me!
So enthused. This was a fun room. Not like that stupid darts room. You guys ready?
Yeah, let's do it!
Just get it over with. Clover's so used to like Junpei being like, alright, I'm gonna open the door. We're gonna open the door. And she's just like, yeah, let's open the door. But Dio's just like, just open it. Dio and Fire just open the door. Yeah, it's like Dio's one is super fun and he's not even doing anything. It's just, I think, the way he contrasts Clover. It's just like, oh shit, it's like in Final Fantasy XIV 5.3 ending, where we have Xenos just being like, sitting in his chair being like, her rump, and you just got Asahi just being like, just gremlining all over him. Oh, I love Clover. 3, 2, 1. You got to have
Hey, hold on a minute.
Oh! Uh-oh. The betrayal.
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine.
Yeah, I was wondering.
We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Oh, maybe they can use it to... Because it's a replicator. Maybe they can somehow use it to replicate the Accelavir. And that's how we get the cure for both Quark and Alice. Because I'm pretty sure Alice is gonna go berserk too at some point. It always happens to her. She hasn't done it yet, but she will.
I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. I can't read, so... Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG. Whatever that is.
IG? Any ideas? Instagram?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Thanks, Clover. Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG! Damn.
Oh, good one!
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Damn. Damn, way to kill them. He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame. Wow. So when we're with Clover joking around and like being butts and everyone else is like, y'all should really just chill. Like they're yelling at us. We never respond like this. It's when Dio of all people is like, hey, can you just not? That's when we take it seriously? Alright. What a weird position to be in. What a weird position to be in when Dio's giving us moral advice.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelavir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right there on the label. Excelavir.
You really are an idiot.
What? Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? What? Words were barely out of my mouth when he... Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand! Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
What?
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
What? Clover, bring out the axe! Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I curled my hands into fists. Isn't Sigma, like, super buff? I swear Sigma's like 3 times his size. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be.
Damn.
So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Ah, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and well, you know what happens.
My Quark!
See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now.
Oh, right!
If we choose ally and he chooses betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1 and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will. Quark will.
So you're going to die to save his life? That's...
Smile?
Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. Uh-oh. The immediate change of heart. Dio's something. He's something. I can't believe we completely trusted him. Vivi, we got betrayed. But not betrayed. We got betrayed.
An ambidex gate has been
not
opened.
physically, but now we're gonna do the ally and we're gonna get betrayed. Yeah, but maybe also betrayed.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
We did the room with Dio and Clover, and it was really fun, and we bonded so much, and it was a great time, and then he betrayed us. Yeah, every time he's like, I wouldn't do that if I knew they'd die, immediately runs away.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right?
Whatever.
I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Ugh. I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Fi. And of course, Clover. Where are Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Winku. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
Winku, Winku! Winku! So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Vi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Allison K shrugged. Vi, you're a stan. You should be able to read our thoughts.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice K and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
Ugh. What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. I bet Fi's gonna be like, so you got something to say? Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Like, whisper, whisper. Okay then, guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language.
Oh, it's probably in Latin, and she's like a Latin weeb.
You said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. I ducked the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Fi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
I knew it! Latin? Whoa. You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Oh, this is sciencey Latin, I get it. Actually, that should be the ones that should be easy to decipher. I started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly, she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute.
Oh.
Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
Ooh. What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. Okay, that confirms that then. If we assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 square root 1 6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. Okay, that's very specific. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or root 6 seconds have passed outside, or square root 6, whatever. You get it. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel it as if only 4 seconds had passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is also known as root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. Is it? In less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Oh, that explains that too! I knew it! This is all connected! Despair disease! The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is, as of yet, no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Powers in mathematics. Yeah, I know power of 6, but I didn't know that was referred to as radical. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I've continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. So we know we get infected by it. We know Phi definitely got infected at some point. Alice and Quark definitely infected. Unsure about Luna or Tenmyoji. Or Dio. We didn't get suicidal and we got better. Maybe we are the antivirus. It's true. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of the town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. Yeah, we also know that this virus has completely, wiped out the Earth. Maybe at this point, or maybe back in time, it is unclear. if you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's about, 40%.
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. Maybe because, like, they haven't found the... or they didn't find a person who's immune to it at the time, but then they did later. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year, but if it was written, like, way in the past, I feel like people would know about some kind of virus being a thing.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters. Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah.
But an infected got in. Looks at Dio. I mean, probably the people that snuck in, and he was the one that snuck in.
I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Looks at Danganronpa. Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
I had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
What? And with that... she was gone. The virus was the Dios we met along the way. The Dios were inside us all along with the virus. Man. I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. Supposedly release it. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi and I talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Quark! Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The journal was telling the truth, and as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? Or if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There's only one way to save Quark, and that was with Excelavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark, or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself. It was so faint, I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
He shifted a little, and then fell silent again. Quark! It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die, even for a minute, was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do. Kill Dio!
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Immediately betrays!
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it.
Looks at Dio.
And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Wouldn't it be a plot twist if, like, Dio doesn't vote betray and we just both ally up? Yeah, Kay will get 9 and he's gonna, like, run out. Like, he's not gonna give a shit about us. Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Like, what if he actually isn't... I mean, we know he's bad in some ways. Like, we know he is actually a villain. But, what if he, like, doesn't kill us? What if he plays a long game? Anyway, he's gonna kill us, but... All right. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
I feel like Alice might do it, though. Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
Is the woman dead in this route? Yes. Yeah, she big dead. That's why Tenmyoji betrayed us in this one, I think. Yeah. The only one that she doesn't die in is, I think, the Alice route? Yeah. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
But he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. Oh. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Accelavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes.
Oh, she's gonna fight him for that.
As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Damn.
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well,
Uh-huh.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why?
Why not?
I just can't.
What?
Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly toward the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard by. He's giving her the silent treatment too! Wow! Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Tackle him! 5 fleas, you're fast! Only seconds later they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
Is he trying to keep an eye on her because she might leap out of there or something? Some sus shit going on. We haven't cracked the code yet.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
God, I'm so excited. We're so close to piecing things together, but there's something that we're missing. There's something about the polling that we're missing. Something about the layout of the rooms or like how it, I don't know, someone is getting out of here every single time and doing something.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right, and was soon out of sight inside it. All right, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room. Kay's the most sus. It's true. I don't know what it is about him. It might be that he seemed like he was chill, but then betrayed us, while as Dio's just kind of like, Dio is Dio. Like, we know what Dio is. At no point did we ever trust Dio. You can't really get betrayed by someone you don't trust. Meanwhile, Kay has our face, and that's kind of weird.
What are you gonna do?
I don't have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses Ally, and we chose Betray, you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
I mean, she's not wrong. And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am, picks Betray. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! Oh, is this gonna be like a, do we like hold her back, or do we like go for it? I snatched her by the arm and hauled backward with all of my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex's game.
One of the only 2 routes where she actually cares. Clover. I lost Toppington. I don't want to lose you. Clover. Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit! Do we betray for Clover? Or do we ally for Quark? Betray! Ally! Betray! Ally! Ah! I don't know! My Quarky! Save. Don't worry, if we die, we can always just pop back here anytime in the flowchart. That's what makes this game very convenient. But then again, it is like meant to be like you're supposed to do every choice technically because Sigma can remember all of the routes. He has that timeline type of brain. He's got reading Steiner. Go with Clover. Quark is a kid. Quark's a kid. He doesn't even know what's happening. We only got to hang out with him once because he's also been comatose every time. The one time we go into a room with him, it's just basically hang out with Clover in the room because the child is just like unconscious. Can't believe you would kill a child. I don't want to kill a child. I'm the one trying to argue to save the kid. Okay, but like, what if Dio doesn't kill us? I have the faintest of hopes. I'm saving the kid. There's a chance, there's a very faint chance.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
He gets a bash and a wrench against all the puzzles. Save the kid, save the world!
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
See, Vivi, you say that, but he's also the one that set up the bomb, so...
Ambidex gates now opening.
Right, you forgot that he is kind of a big villain. Fi is superhuman. If we wink you at Fi enough, maybe she'll get the message and beat him up. Yeah, exactly. Maybe she'll get the message and maybe not beat him up, but she's speedy. She is speedy gal. She can like zip zoom and like grab the thing before he drops it. Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. Although that doesn't really matter because we picked Ally anyway, so she can't really, like, whatever she does doesn't matter. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed toward the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. No! Here we go. Damn. No! I had like the smallest bit of hope. I don't know, like maybe, you know? Also, can we just like look to the left for a second? Poor Tenmyoji! Poor Tenmyoji! Can't believe Kay betrayed again. Yeah, Kay's getting out of here with Dio right now.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
At least one Sigma gets to leave. How did Kay Jedi trick this one? Well, technically he can overpower Alice. We just kind of let him go into the room with her. No one stopped him. We just kind of said, no, Kay, don't. Nah, okay, well, whatever.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Uh-oh. Ha ha ha, he would never do. Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. But what if someone has the adenine thingy, It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Which room had the medicine? Oh, good question. I think it was the treatment room, maybe? No. No, it was the one that we were with Phi with. It was, I don't think it was the treatment room. Because when we were in the treatment room, or when we went into that room and we solved the puzzles there, we were with Clover. And in that route, it ended up with everyone dying. We had no reason to use the thing. I think it was in a different room. Clover explained it. Oh. Wait, you're right! Wait. Yeah, she explained it and we died and we went in and we used that information in a different route. Keep forgetting multiple timelines. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know we used it on Phi. I thought we were with Phi and we found the medicine somewhere, but no, we had to run back and get the medicine from someplace. Oh, I don't remember where we even went to get it from. I guess Dio's body? Question mark? I don't know. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. We'll keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head, and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow, I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back! Give me the medicine!
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found it, the Excelavir, in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
He's so smug! I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Excelivir. It was a real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Now punch him! Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
Guess this is it.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
Stick him back in his tank. Lock him back up. 9 minutes. Once the Soparil was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Give a raspy, quiet laugh, even with death staring me in the face. I seemed to be determined to struggle right up to the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. Alright, Leighton. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. Seek a way out! I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. To be continued! Oh shit, okay, so we have to figure out... Well, don't we already know about the injection gun? Isn't that what we need to figure out? But this is an actual route! This was the correct route! But who has it? We don't know who has it in this run. Last time it was Dio, but obviously he didn't go into that room this time. Okay, have a quick tea break. Does the injection gun always contain a medicine, or is medicine separate from the gun? I think it's in the gun. I think it's just in the gun. I might be wrong. Yeah, I think it was just in there. Let's set this to tea time and then... I'll leave you with my nice chill playlist for some nice chill thoughtsies. After this very sad ending. This very sad non-ending. We'll get an ending today, I believe. But yeah, I'll be back. Do-do-do. It is me. I wanted to get some actual food, but then I realized I was being so lazy today I didn't actually make food. But I really wanted to something kind of like savory. And I realized I had some savory cream crackers. Like, it's got the, I don't know, like flavorings and shit on it. And I have some cheese and I put those together. So now I have cheesy cream crackers. And then after I put the cheese on it, I realized I don't usually have cheese cream crackers. Like, I don't usually put that as a filling. I put butter on my crackers. So we'll see how this tastes, I guess. I mean, like, it's not a weird filling. It's just I've never done it. So yeah, that's how I'm doing. Experimenting shit. Just like with the chemicals in the escape room. Oh shit. I wonder what ending this would be. Oh, I guess this would be the Quark ending. Because we get the cure, we cure him maybe. And then bada bing. Also, this opened up. Y'all see this? This opened up. Yo, this opened up. I guess we go over here and then maybe that'll give us what we need? Question mark? Let's do it. Is there proof it wasn't murder? Wait, how do we get that info? Hold up, what do we learn here? Oh, suicide, right, because it's suicide. Now we know we know the symptoms of this disease. We can mind beam! Yo, mind beam! Yes, yes, yes. This was our first ending. This was our first to be continued. We can finally come back here and fix it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Alice. We'll reread this because it's been so long. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was a blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my finger to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up into my throat. I stirred hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except of course for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? Here's the thing. She might not have killed herself in the other routes because in this one, she died by scalpel, but in the other ones, she died by knife. Specifically, Myrmidon knife. Specifically, Dio's knife, which he used to kill the old lady. throwing that out there, just in case it comes back and I need to use this information. This looks like... The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only one wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak. Uh-oh.
Who did this?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Side note, the crackers and cheese are really good together.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Probably him in other roots.
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me!
She got diseased.
She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
I'm just gonna auto it.
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves!
People do, maybe.
Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute. I'm eating.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
Oh! There we go! Oh! Yeah! Really waiting till the last minute, though. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Hold it! Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Stopping you from killing everyone. Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life. Gosh, gosh, gosh.
What? No, there's no way she'd do that.
I can't believe it's not murder. It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right, where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason. That's not a good reason to give her.
What?
She's been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth.
I am.
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
A journal?
Yeah, but anything, like, it's in Latin. We could just be like, ah, yes, it says whatever they want, and then just like, you know. It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Vi, can you... I don't feel like touching a dead woman's body. So you do it for me. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tail of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before.
We know.
I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew.
You said that to me! Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government. Yeah, she can do it too!
Please.
And to be fair, I think it isn't until moments like these that they, like, remember they can do this.
Let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Ten Miyoji, and now this journal entry. Right! We had the recording in this one! There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. Oh, I thought they were gonna end.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Oh shit. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheek. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room. Poor Clover has to, like,
all right, we're out of
deal with
time.
shit like this.
Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. Aw, yeah, Quark team. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Well, unconscious Quark team. I swear, if he's gone, if his body is moved again...
Quark!
What? Uh-oh.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey!
Shouldn't you be, like, asleep for hours?
Where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Isn't that Sopril supposed to, like, knock people out for hours? Oh, Temioji. Temioji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arm around him.
What's wrong?
Aww.
Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling down the crinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. That's worrying, I don't like that. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
Not suicidal or anything?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
I came back into her room and Quark was gone, and in his place, a pile of warm spaghetti spilling out of This was Junpei.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
Grandpa.
So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
What? Don't tell me where. I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors, and also maybe Alice being dead, but you know, whatever. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Yeah!
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Right now! Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. We're like right at the end of this route. There's no way we're actually going into those doors. Something's gonna happen. We're gonna come up there, everyone's gonna be dead. I'm calling it right now. How did you know about floor B? I think in our quick explanation about the doors and shit. I assume. Maybe. Mayhap. Or he's a mastermind!
Chromatic doors have opened.
I'm just saying, Quark has had the least amount of screen time, which either means A, he's just that one character that doesn't have a lot of screen time, or B, he's a mastermind and when everything is revealed, he's gonna be talking so much.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been?
We had hugging to do, whatever.
Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger to my lips. Wasn't there a route where Quark had the Accelevier? I think there was, yeah. It just rolled out of his pocket, I think, or they searched his pocket, I think. And he just had it. I don't remember which one that was, though. But yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Yeah, dude was like, you're awake, ugh! From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Maybe there's another Accelevier then. Maybe there are 2.
All of the doors are identical for this round.
Maybe 3.
I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Cloven only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
Aw, yeah! The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
This is the furthest we've ever gotten with everyone, minus Alice, but furthest we've gotten with the most amount of people.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
I'm sad, Clover. Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go!
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I'm worried. Director's office again. This was where Dio and Kay... Wait, was it Dio and Kay? Yeah, this was where Dio and Kay explored. So we didn't actually get to run around here. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Wait, really? What? Our first route with Quark! Yeah! I'm gonna use this opportunity to eat more of these crackers. Not just Quark and Gramps, but this is also the route where we super trusted Gramps. So now Gramps is like super in debt to us, and he's like, yeah, now I super trust you because you could have died, but you still trusted me. And we're like, ee. Gah. It's not opening.
Is it locked?
Yeah, looks like it.
I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there?
What's this?
I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder.
Business card holder?
Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint.
Ooh. It's like one business card and then another, you can swap their positions. I guess we can give it a shot. Oh. Ooh, oh, okay. I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. Let's come back. I don't get it.
Maybe you don't have enough information.
What is this? What are the training machines you see on late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Uh-oh. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up.
It doesn't look like it's turned on.
Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it. You think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. A balloon. You want it, Quark?
I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid.
Really? How old are you?
I'm 20.
What? No way!
Gotcha!
Oh my god. We're back to having 2 kids in a room. And 1 adult. Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting here earlier. Shit. Hey, a globe.
Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it.
Let's see if we can get it off then. Oh. We just rip the map off of it? Alright. Hey! Haha! Now this is brandy! Fear Parents 200-year-old reserve. You can tell just by looking at it? I can smell it! That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Damn. Aho! This is the good stuff right here. From Fear Parents 200-year-old reserve. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive though. Yes it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink.
No!
Oh. Damn, poor Grams. There's a screen built into the credenza.
There's something on it.
Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting?
Beats me.
Well, my money says it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? But we did get it started. Uh-oh. Let's take these weapons from this thing. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself! Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood.
Hey! Don't say stuff like that! Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough.
Yeah, like Clover with the saline. A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and won't jam like a gun. Oh, okay. What about this?
So he's got a spear instead of a sword. This is a really short spear, though.
If you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. A diamond, huh? Huh, okay. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. It looks like a machine of some sort.
Well, is it turned on?
Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up.
Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We could always come back to it later.
Right. No room buying for us.
Oh!
Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. Damn. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my grandpa. I'll be taking that. Zero Senior must be a real tightwad to be stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So...
No!
Oh. Rare.
It looks like a tablet. Does it work?
No. There's an empty slot in the back.
So it doesn't have a battery.
I guess not.
Then maybe if we find a battery...
we might be able to turn it on. Look at these two using their one brain cells together.
The coaster is green. It looks like there used to be a bottle on it.
A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. And there's books! Oh, okay, we're just picking up the entire literature. This, this looks like a collection of literary analysis.
Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here?
If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of those tomes. Gramps is just trying to figure out how to get to brandy. Oh god, philosophy. Oh no.
I think these are philosophy books. Stuff in here is pretty sophisticated.
I'm amazed you could get that far. I flipped the first one open and my brain just said, screw this, I'm out. Damn. Literally has a worse attention span than a child. Historical adventure? A historical adventure saga. There are 3 volumes. Oh. A lot of paint back here, though. Oh, okay. There's probably a solution somewhere. There's red paint on the wall.
It looks like there's an outlet right next to it.
Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet.
What is it then?
I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Yeah, probably supposed to make a code or something with all of these. I wonder if we can put this bottle over here. Try putting the good brand on the coaster, but
I think the red paint on this bottle has something to do with the red section on the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter.
I can't tell from here. Maybe if we look at it from another angle. I was onto something. And it's probably gonna open that up maybe if we... I don't know. Pop the balloon. Oh! And if we put a thing in here, it'll mess with that light.
Look! The laser beam is bending all around inside the bottle.
Yeah, it's made a parallelogram. I remember that. It's making a parallelogram in the brandy bottle. Still starting up. I guess we should check the computer. Well, well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen.
Is that a lion eating a hamburger?
I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads.
Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something.
It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though.
I guess we can't enter anything then.
Oh, okay. Oh, we can pop the balloon. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Pop it! Combine it! Just slingshot the sphere. Can't do anything with that computer now. I guess we'll just ignore it. Sure, it's not important. Man, this safe is really big. It'd be crazy if there were like a mummy in here or something. Winku.
There's gotta be like $100 billion in there.
Huh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
Let's just open it up and find out.
You ever heard of a thing called Ice 9, Quark? Music like turns down into the thinky one. I don't think. See?
Is it locked?
Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Alright, let's do it! We don't know the colors this time. Also, man, I just got hit with a wave of exhaustion. Hold up. Let me just finish this last cream cracker real quick. Alright, let's continue. What should we do with this stuff? We gotta find a passcode. We have books. We have this thingy. I guess there's supposed to maybe be shapes that we're supposed to follow. That thing. I guess we'll do this for now. Maybe there's... Oh, oops. No, it's just... I don't know. It seems like a huge stretch. Just trying to combine what seems right. Yeah. Alphabetical? More jumbles. I think we need some information, but I'm not sure where to find it. Circular. Ooh! Oh. Alright. Maybe we can stick this thing in something. The diamond-shaped spear end, yeah. Oh, you're right. Ha! It opened. Oh, there's no Clover to be like, it opened! You're amazing! There's something in here. Is it a key? That's a pretty small key. The tip is circular. Have you seen anything this key might fit into? Why, indeed I do. Uh-oh. Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't you give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Dang. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What? What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl.
No, no way! Why don't you dress up then?
No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke.
Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway?
Dude, you totally want to do it.
No, I don't! We're gonna brush him up in pretty outfits. It's gonna be great!
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe.
What is it?
Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Oh! Secret door! Whoa.
Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair!
It is the director's office. Huh. Oh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked.
Yeah.
What were we supposed to do if we didn't have that? I guess we just die? So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Oh! She's just a girl. Akane! Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Ugh. Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why?
Because she's his first love.
Oh. This raises many questions. No! You've got it wrong!
But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it.
Ugh. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's been super long after 999 because Clover is still young. Like, it could be like 50 years after and they could be old. That's not how freezing bodies works, though. Oh my god. They're actually gonna pull this, aren't they? They're actually gonna pull everyone around is old now, but Clover was cryogenically frozen and shit. Oh my god. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. What a fake out. What a fake out to be like, aha, you thought it was only a year after, but it was actually 50 years after. I mean, like... I'll be honest, even with Clover in there, I didn't necessarily think it was only a year after. But because of the time thing, it was saying it was only a year after multiple times, and other people saying, yeah, this takes place a year after 999, it made me be like, oh, okay, I guess it is just a year after. Okay, you don't want to talk about her, I get it. Look! Oh hey, there's a helmet for the suit of armor. The armor's helmet. There's red paint on it. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you to worry about me. That's so. Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. Oh! What a great spot to aim! Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us?
I don't think so.
I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Okay, I'll just use a slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Uh-oh. I guess I don't.
What are you gonna shoot it with then?
With... mind bullets! I'll just use my truth bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, it's the key we were using to start the facial recognition device. Oh, we're actually using old items again. Thanks, dude. Guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Damn. Wow, nice aim.
You got it right in the center.
Did we get something? Oh. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's gonna happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? You think it's gonna go back into the wall? Pull the thing and find out. Alright. Guess I should stop by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever. Here I go! Ooh. There's a P painted on the wall in red paint.
My battery.
There's something on the table. Is that a battery? I don't need to be looking at this right now. That's fair. Yes, that suits him, ha ha ha. That paint on the helmet and armor lines up.
But I can't really tell what it is from this angle. It looks kind of warped.
Looks kind of like an L? Question mark? Like pieces of destroyed balloon. Did we get nothing from destroying the balloon? It looks like you got that tablet to turn on.
Look! Something showed up on the screen!
Password? I don't get it. Still starting up? What? Something's off about it. H. What about this one? Maybe a H. And then there's that puzzle, which I have no clue how to do. The color codes for the pressure room? I don't think that's gonna work here though. Because each pressure room thingy should have its own thing. Open the bookshelf, it won't even let me like go over this way. At least I don't think so. Like it keeps pushing me back here. I have to just completely cover this. and something. No. Marcus doing Heavensward? No. They only have numbers and the names of the sections. So we have historical adventures, philosophy over here, and then literature. So we need some kind of code for that probably, but I don't really know. I just have no idea what I'm supposed to film here. And even then, there's still like one more thing that I need. I feel like... I assumed it was the balloon, or it was gonna be in the balloon. I don't think I can move the bottle. I think he just comments on it. I guess we can try doing this. Although, oof. Oh right, wait, we got a map. Yellow to purple, white to blue, green to red. There we go. Ooh. I just want to sink into a pillow right now. But it's our first walkthrough.
Good job. You did it.
Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. No big deal.
$100 billion.
Videos. Yeah. Okay.
Ugh.
Sorry, guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer.
So, a binder.
What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Oh, disappointed. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe.
It's got 2 pieces of paper in it.
Wait, no! That one was kind of smart.
The deer's looking at me, Grandpa.
Buck up, it's just a fake. But it's got holes! No, it looks like you were right. Oh shit! Women are requesting the following. Carol likes being on the left and prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above. Okay, whatever. It's another logic one. Let's get this over with. What? No! Sleeping. Carol likes being on the left. Sophie likes to be on the right. Kate likes to be near Michael. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Anne wants to be near Bob. Oop, there we go. I think this is right.
Let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now.
Alright, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. Ooh. It says book 334. What does it mean?
A book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with...
I know what a book is. I don't know, sometimes it's hard to tell, Siggy. H-E-L-P. Help. Password, help me.
You did it.
Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Oh, we did it. We actually did it. Help get us an ending. Star, star, moon. Oh, what's this?
Awesome. Now we can open it.
Well, Flint, think about it like this. You can just get the passwords, like, wherever, and just input that directly into the safe. Or you could solve the puzzle, thinkers. But, let's try it. What? Can't believe. Hope. Dang. Nine. Oh. 9. Eh? 0! Lion! It eats the sun. 0451. I thought we had numbers. No. Can't believe. Soul! I got nothing. Parallelogram. Give me a second more VV. This one, I don't think it's that bad. Why isn't that important. And how come we couldn't open this door? It's just there. It's so weird. Oh! Huh? It changed.
Oh, looks like a puzzle.
It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. Uh-oh. I don't know what this is. I didn't even read the tutorial. Let's do it. Aw, yee. What are we doing? Aw, shit. And now your brain is smaller. Wonderful. Oh my god, these controls kind of really suck. Note to yourself, if I ever have the option to play a PC version or a DS version of a DS game, always play the DS version. DS controls are great on a DS. Changing the touch screen to the control stick, it's not very good. Reminds me of playing Okami with a controller. I know that's where it was originally supposed to be, but god, it does not feel good. I can feel my brain turning to mush.
You can do it!
But oh my god, stop moving so much. It's something. I have sleepy brain. I'm so sleepy. I just want to crawl into bed. Ah! This sucks. Let's do it again. Yeah, sure, give me a tip. Let me look at parallelogram. Get images real quick. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna close my eyes.
You are liar.
Volvi.
Oh my god, that was supposed to be 5 minutes. Hey! What's up? Oh, I wish I was still sleeping. Oh my god, I'm tired. I'm tired. The stupid shapes suck! I hate it! Ugh! I should stop and go to bed. I want to stop and go to bed. I'm tired. These suck. They're stupid. We boobied while I was asleep? What? Can you give a hint? Go for it. Oh, this is not. Oh my god. Ah! I had a nice sleep. That's a lie. I did not sleep at all. It's like my brain shut down. But it was not fun. I like how you think I can visualize anything. Just end me. This is actual torture. Sigma, can't you just adjust it for me? What the hell? You know what? What is the solution? What is the puzzle solution? What is this stupid code I get from this? Phew. Looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. The screen changed. This is not worth it. Oh, not worth anything. Hey! It looks different than before. The symbols are different and they're in different places. Yeah, that was the optional puzzle. But I was like, actually asleep. Like, I didn't just close my eyes for the puzzle. I did that because I was actually falling asleep. And I was like, I want to see the ending though. But I'm going to fall asleep. So... Can I just save here? Well, now I'm awake. Well, no. Like, I am actually awake now. Like, I was actually dying earlier before. We're like right at the end of this route. Promise to go to bed after this? I mean, yeah. I don't even have to promise you. I'm going to go to bed after this, for sure. I have nothing I want to do after this. Good job, it opened. Take that book! Oh, I didn't put down the other password, right. Phew, it's open. Take that key! Baby room key cards. And then the key. Yeah, now we can get out of here. Great, no point in sitting around. Let's go. It's true that alcohol was not necessary for the puzzle. To be fair, it had some cute dialogue with Tenmyoji and Quark. Yeah! Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. We also had that fun room with Clover and Dio. Didn't even get a sip. Not even a fake sip.
No!
What?
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What? What did you leave?
What was it?
The picture.
Oh, right.
Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh, yeah, you must have set it down after using the face recognition thingy.
Yeah.
Well, we can go back in.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to
No! No! Why do we gotta split up? We're all going in the same direction.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse?
No! No! Why do we have to split up?
The others are probably already waiting.
Ah! He's going to retire and live in the countryside. He's gotta go back to his wife to get married. The other way round, because,
right.
You know.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Back to the family farm. And watch them jog off toward the blue door. Ah! And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. What are we gonna learn before we die? What are we gonna learn before everyone dies? Massacre ending. That was a Clover ending. Surely they wouldn't do that again. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Fine Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. He actually waited for us.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
We're getting a bad ending. We're getting a real bad ending here. But maybe we're gonna learn something. To be fair, now Dio is aware of the rules. Or, at the very least, everyone else is aware of the rules, including Dio. And if he, like, went for the AB room, then people would know he's trying to kill us. Like, we already know he's trying to kill us, but everyone would know. And that would be bad for him. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin. Ugh.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
Thanks.
You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick. Oh man, Quark's gonna go crazy again.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
We shouldn't have gone by ourselves. Why did we go by ourselves? While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Legit didn't need to go. Like, there's no hurry. Unless you open or use the card key on the AB room. There is no rush. Fortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door. Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Thank you, Kay. Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away. What could happen? Haha.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Okay, please, just come with us. That's, I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. It's like no big deal. See you guys later. Bye! God, Sigma's such an idiot. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Someone go with him! Quark's gone crazy mode, or maybe Tenmyoji went crazy mode. We don't even know. Damn it. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor beam map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out of the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. If it was the shorter route, then what do you think happened to them, Sigma? Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I'd packed up the map and was headed toward the door when the slidey doors opened and they jumped out and spooked him. Or they're in the armor. Huh? There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. Oh! They teleported out! What? Why's that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly, slowly. Woo!
So, you finally made it.
Who? No, you're...
I am Zero.
Okay?
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
What's that outfit, Zero?
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my ballad fist at my side. My bald fist at my side. Whatever.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, Our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna info dump me.
First, I will tell you about termites.
What?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Yeah, a bit.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
Wait, he's actually doing this. He's actually lecturing us on termite. Shut up, Boop! Shut up! You do not get to make that joke. And I can't even ask Flint to like delete that because he won't, because it's a pun.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art.
Mm-hmm.
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where?
What are you on? Is Zero just insane? Oh my god. None of this means anything.
No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
What?
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
Uh-huh.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring?
I don't know. I'm just a portion. Though I am small, my curiosity is great. Or something. I don't know. That's what that story is about, I think.
There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Ah, right. And the aliens will understand us, at least.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
And who are the higher beings in this case?
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal.
What is our ultimate goal?
You might say we don't understand what we're building.
What are we building?
Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
What is this higher order?
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know.
What?
It's time immemorial.
He's insane.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
Sigma isn't saying anything. Sigma, please. Sigma, I need you. Now is the time for kitty puns. Now is the time to say something. Sigma! Sigma, please help me!
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic.
There's another one?
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life,
Uh-oh.
and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Okay.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so we have password number 3. Question mark. And now we have bomb 1? Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
It's a good thing Sigma has a great memory.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Oh, can you repeat that? RGJ DXR. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Never mind that other lecture. Was he saying there were bombs too? Exclamation? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey.
It's like, let me tell you all about termites. Also, there's a bomb.
Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
What?
If you do, you will be penalized.
What?
Immediately.
What happened to the other two? I know! He didn't even do like B for beta, Q for queen, Z for zeta.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
It's just like, guys, I need to tell y'all about termites injected. Wait, god damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? I'm not even gonna say anything to that, Sigma. Termites! I'm sorry. It's just Sigma yelling termites. I might be too tired for this. I don't know. Is this funny? I don't know if this is funny or if I'm just like broken. I don't know anymore. Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
I bet 10 Myoji and he listened to that for 30 minutes. Wait! Really? How much time did we have total? Because 20 minutes went by before. How much time do we have left? Isn't it 40 minutes total? Oh. Wait, no. So he listened to it for 10 minutes, which is still a lot. Aw, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. He spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa!
Oh, there they are.
Look, Mr. Sigma's back!
Where the heck were you?
Took you long enough.
What? Run, smack him in the head. Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah. Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Uh-oh.
Nothing that's significant.
Guys, the termites. Dies.
Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
Okay. And you have to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up.
Oh?
Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
They betray us anyway. True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
All right. Tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everyone gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't gonna just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word.
Keep in mind, guys, this is the route where we went with Tenmyoji no matter what, even after he betrayed us.
I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
I believe him.
I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Earn this trust. Betray. No! Compensation. Wait. Compensation for trust. Punishment for betrayal. Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us.
All right, fine.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Tenny-Knit Golem? Oh my god. Nice. He was both of them. He was both boops.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You've got to choose ally. You promised.
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Who knows how this is gonna end? Well, guess we should get moving. I got termites on my brain. Oh no, not this track. This means bad things.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Do I even have a choice here? I don't think we're gonna have a choice here. But regardless, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
And Myoji, I could betray easily enough, but wow! To be fair, he did betray us in the beginning, but... what the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What? Huh. Let's see what happens.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Dead end, dead end. This has been a long route. I thought it was going to be significantly shorter, considering how much shorter it is compared to the other one.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Hey! That's a lot of people left. Yeah. Oh! Oh! They killed us! They killed us! They betrayed us! What? 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 Clover's leaving too? Oh, Clover is leaving! God damn. I like how Clover had to make sure that Kay wasn't gonna leave too. And Dio's not leaving! Get Dio! But we're dead! No! What if, when those two left, they were replaced by robots? Gosh. Vi? Vi's not dead. Oh, we lost 1 point. Oh, yeah, we have 1 more point left. Yeah, we're fine. We're stuck here, but we're fine.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Yeah, Vi, let's be 1 point buddies. Let's go beat them up. Hey! What the hell, guys? I trusted you. Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
What?
Grandpa,
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So why did you put me at a worse position? What was the point? So you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
Oh, this loophole! What the heck? I did not expect you to be that cheap. What? At least just say that you lied. Don't go pulling bullshit like this. No. Even Kay was better. He was just like, I just thought that you'd leave, so like, I decided to do that too. Because like, I mean, you do the same thing to me. Like, at least Kay had the decency to make up a stupid ass lie like that. Tenmyoji, I did not expect that from you. I'm disappointed. I'm so disappointed. Don't tell me. Damn. Oh, no. It's got me mad.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past. But like, why'd they have to betray us? They were gonna get, like, 9 points anyway. What's the point of going the extra mile?
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others. So we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy?
What?
I kept my promise.
Shut up! Shut up! I am 2 seconds away from just punching my screen right now. Shut up! You do not have the right to say this shit. I hate this character. I hate him so much. He's worse than Kay. He's worse than Dio. Dio is like the best compared to him. Oh my god. That's a goal to like say that.
Clover opened the door, not me.
One actual piece of shit. Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, That's some shady ass shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that.
Then just say that. Don't go saying this extra shit. I hate you. God.
He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game.
Okay.
I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is.
What? I don't give a shit, kid!
So...
Throws it out.
Read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand. I toss it away.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
And he turned and ran towards the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter, I didn't even try to stop them. before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Whatever, Clover. I thought we had something.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
It's a highly intelligent swallow tree. Fucking wish!
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Cork's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. What's this? What? Oh, okay. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? Why am I reading this? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small. I'm about to crumple this shit right now! Quark, is this your way of making me into this Timmy Yoshi again? It's not working! Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get a scratch. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either, so he basically abandoned me several times and was really neglectful. But I was pretty tough, so it's fine. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, here's a picture of us holding hands. Look how cute we are. I didn't really have any more accidents after that. I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Got caught in the middle of a shootout. The bullets didn't hurt. Said he'd bring me McDonald's, but when we went there, he only wanted a buck off. This is the backstory I expect. Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't know I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. Kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. Kept trying to drop me off at random people's houses. Gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mum was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Does that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mum. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." Oh god. Never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar and our neighbor— Oh no! Grandpa! During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender. Then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. Was that his first thought? The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs were just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. After all, I'm a really, really small kid. Hey, it's a root beer float! Eventually, the bartender came back with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. He got me scotch as well. What a guy! As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. That's a real fucked up timeline, huh? It's like post-apocalypse, isn't it? But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm like... It's like, wow, root beer floats, huh? This is for me, Quark. Here, passes scotch. I don't like this Junpei. Side note. It's not hashtag not my Junpei! Still didn't seem like it could be real. I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I've never tasted anything like a root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. I really, really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. He really, really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. I don't care that he abandoned me several times and let me fall down the stairs. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but never tasted root beer. Sure, you have a mom. My grandpa bought me a Pepsi. A beef. Of course, after he left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So, Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. Oh shit! I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. It was almost over, and I was fed up. I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. Started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset. I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. That was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy grey sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved. I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked. I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. A really, really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. But why? I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain, looking for me so long he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the... Sorry. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. Damn. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck onto Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man. That meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide, and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady. A really, really important lady. And because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. This is on 2 pages? I swear I saw more pages. There's no way. This is like... this is like some... Oh, right! Yeah. It was Fault Milestone. Where, like, there's an entire ass will and, like, a whole ass story on, like, the back of a bottle. Like, it was just, like, a piece of paper on a bottle. That's when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Yeah, instead of listening to the termite speech, he just wrote this. Even if he said I couldn't. Thanks, Quark. Thanks, Tenmi OG. I hate both of you forever. Mostly you, Tenmi OG. That did nothing to make me like him again. No. Bro suck. Rip Flint. Not worth it. Movie flush, not worth it. I want the watches to show up and eat them. I want babies to rain from the sky. Shut up, Boop! I like the endings when you, like, either die or, like, get yeeted into the computer system. It's true! Oh, that reminds me. So you ever get that thing where you really like a character and then they die and you're like really sad, but then they come back to life and then they get really shitty and you're like, I really did prefer you when you were dead. Like, if you just stayed dead, I could have remembered you nicely. But no, you had to come back! You had to ruin shit! I feel that. I feel that now. Oh man, that is... I don't know if it was because I had a bad nap and had a stupid puzzle, but this ending made me mad. I'm upsetty. I learned nothing but a stupid ass backstory. I'm not even sleepy anymore. I'm so awake. This thing woke me up with rage. Can we betray? Wait, that's a Tenmyoji end? I thought that was gonna be the Quark ending. Trash! I'm gonna betray. I want to betray them. I want to betray them. Let me betray them real quick. Real quick, real quick, real quick. Real quick. What if I betray them? I want to get a bad ending, but like, what if I betray them? Oh shit! Oh. Oh. Oh, that was the longest ending. That. Oh. Oh, I got it confused with the Clover ending, where it was only one little thing. No, this one was the long one. I'd rather get the bad ending. Exactly. I'm getting that bad ending. Give me that bad ending. Shut up, Junpei. No, I mean Sigma and Junpei. Both of y'all.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I swear, they're gonna vote
Please
ally.
direct your attention to the results screen.
Whatever. At least they don't get out. But Clover will, so.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
No, don't. Get my quirk. Is that stuck too? Is that stuck too? Oh, it's not. Never mind. Also, wait. Ah, Clover's still going.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Yeah, just tackle Clover. But like, get heck to Tenmyoji and Quark.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Yeah, where's that mini spear? In this route, we don't like her. Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
I went back in the timeline, sir. I have a good reason. Also, I don't like you anymore. Put my gremlin in a root beer float. I'm a good grandpa, let me leave.
I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though.
Tackle Clover.
Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Uh-oh. She's outie.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Tackle her anyway.
Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean... Girl? Ah, whatever. We didn't bond with her at all in this route, so...
has been
I'm not that
opened.
upset. We had a full-ass bonding session with Tenmyoji, though. He betrayed. He betrayed our trust.
It will remain open for 9
Yeah, this ain't the cool Clover route. But we betrayed him back, so yee. maybe I'll hold on to this. I like how they did though. They did like he did just straight up prepare a letter to like show me. Like to just like leave behind while they like hecked off. I just like can we think about that for a second? He like sat down for 20 minutes. 20 minutes! We had to go get him! He sat down for 20 minutes to write that letter! Just to like leave behind. And now he can't even give it to us.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Whoop! Dio leapt at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved forward to the door. Pulls out an axe. I caught one last glimpse of her face and she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game.
Can't believe Sigma did this.
Thank you for your participation.
They blame me. They blame me.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
It's not me. I didn't open that door. I just took 2 people down with me.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
No, sorry. I just took down 2 pieces of human garbage with me. Game over! That's what I'm talking about, yee! Yee! Give me that game over, yee! Good end! Good end! Yeah! Roll credits. Get hacked, old man! I'll go back to the Dio ending. The ending was good. I'll go back to the Clover ending and the Dio ending and the whatever the heck the K ending was supposed to be. Those are the only endings I care about. You can I have Dio going on about freeing souls and whatever cult shit while we're on the moon or whatever. Yeah, just give me more of that. Oh, go back. I'm gonna go to bed, I swear I'm going to bed now, I promise, don't give me, please. I needed to see it, I needed to show y'all. It's true, we did like kill everyone. We did kill everyone in that ending. Well, we didn't kill everyone, we killed ourselves. Oh my goodness. Oh! 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 This is weirdly suitable. Y'all, good stream. I went to bed during it. I got a full ass nap. How long was I asleep for, by the way? Because it felt like 2 minutes. It felt like 2 minutes to me. I think I did have like a mini dream. How long was I out? 30 days. No, I literally went to my bed and I just like passed out upside down. Well, not upside down, like the other way around. And I just like hugged my duvet. It was nice. It was really comfy. I was just like ultimate chill. 20 minutes? Well, it's better than last time. Last time it was 30 minutes. I controlled myself this time. Be glad. It was real comfy, it's true. My duvet is like, you know, like a quilt. It's a duvet. It's a big blanket thing. Neat. Neat. Big comfy. Oh, speaking of which, it looks real comfy right now. I'm tired. I'm not tired, but I know the second I put that light off and I crawl into bed and I turn my computer off, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. So I'm just gonna leave y'all on this note. I'm gonna do more tomorrow. I'm gonna do more tomorrow. I'm gonna do so much. I'm gonna hate Tenmyoji from now on. At what cost? I don't even know. I loved it. It was great. Why you do this? Next thing you know, Golem gonna betray me too. Is it worth a 2-page letter? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never even had a root beer before. I don't even have a root beer. Cork is better than me. But whatever. Do I at least have a mom? I guess so. I guess. It's not a root beer though. Go have some sad dreams now. Thanks, Argons. Good night, y'all. This was something, I guess. Get out of here, y'all! No longer welcome. This ending is the ending for all of us now. Brr, brr, brr. No, no more clips, please. Good night. Good night for reals. Brr, brr.